And we're live. Char. Television gamer, cannabis kid. So this was Jim's idea to do a U.S. title tournament. I think he mentioned it yesterday or the day before. So I don't know. He probably doesn't even know that I'm doing this right now. So hopefully he doesn't miss it. So I guess the team of Stars and Stripes feuded with a team called Pretty Wonderful, which was Paul Orndorff and Paul Roma. But they didn't wrestle for the U.S. tag team titles. They wrestled for the world tag team titles. But, since it's the holidays, we will do the U.S. title. Yeah, I don't think you saw my post replying to you then, did you? Doesn't mean they'll win. Just because I put them in there doesn't mean they'll win. So see, they won the titles from Pretty Wonderful, which was Paul Orndorff and Paul Roma. Then they lost them to them again. Then they won them back from them again, until finally losing them to Harlem Heat, and then I think he was gone from the company not too long after that. So I should probably put Paul Orndorff down here and Paul Roma. Let's see, I probably don't have them in WCW. Who didn't load this time? Jeff Hardy didn't load this time. Well, that's okay, Jeff Hardy. You don't have to load every time. So which Paul Orndorff should we use? So we probably want to put some other WCW type tag teams in here. Like we can do Midnight Express, Rock and Roll Express, yada yada yada. And Paul Roman then will go against the Rock and Roll Express. They both look good. I'll go with that one. Unnamed. And back up here, we'll have the Freebirds. Which version of the Freebirds am I using? See, I grew up with Michael Hayes and Jimmy Garvin. But of course, before then, it was probably, Buddy Roberts and Terry Gordy also in there. Doing the moonwalk. I just said his name and I just forgot it. My brain just went blank all of a sudden. Oh my god, my brain just went blank. I just said the guy's name. There it is, Jimmy Garvin. Which one would be the tag team title champions one? Was maybe that one? They'll face Cubizar, unnamed Sparrow. This was actually an idea that one of my viewers had, even though he's not here right now, to make the U.S. tag team titles because it's Memorial Day. How do you know they're off? This is Fire Pro Day.
And if you want a real man, you know what I'm talking about? Texas size, if you will.
Thinking they're going to be off. It just delayed, yeah. I'm trying to think here. Do you have a WCW type tag team you would like to be in for the U.S. tag team titles? There's quite a few I can do. I'm just debating which ones I want to do. The Conquistadors. Good lord. Could put Doom in there. Could put the Road Warriors in there. Flying Brian and Tom Zink. Do I have Tom Zink? I don't even know if I have Tom Zink. Because if I don't, it's too late now. Too late now. The Z-Man. Nope, don't have him. Could do the Hollywood Blondes, though. Who did Eddie Gilbert tag with? I don't remember. What about you, Cannabis Kid? What would you like? Oh, the Patriot's already in there. See, Cannabis Kid wanted me to do a wrestler related to the day. So I decided, well, let's just get the Patriot, and I'll team him with Marcus Bagwell because they had the titles. So I combined two ideas together. So. Kevin Sullivan could team with somebody. Magnum TA could team with somebody. We already got the Midnight Express in there, and the Rock and Roll Express, and the Freebirds. Right now we're trying to find an opponents for the Freebirds. Could even be the Steiners. Do you have somebody in mind that you would like to see tagging together? Could do Sting and Luger. Could do Sting and anybody. Well, what? I don't think Hogan would ever lower himself to the U.S. Tag Team title. He's a heavyweight. He would go after the World Tag Team titles if he was to ever get involved. He would never lower himself to a smaller title. It's not like he ever owned the Intercontinental Championship. American made. Yeah, I don't like that American made song. I'll do my favorite tag team, the Great Muta and the Great Kabuki. Well, it's not my favorite tag team. It's just, it just kind of just works, Great Muta deserves to be on his own, honestly, but But they were tag team titles for a while there in this game. Okay, we still got quite a few teams we got to put in here. I know not everybody is in the NWA. Some of the NWA guys are probably over here in the WWF, and then they got to sort through everything. Let's see if I spot anybody off the bat. Because could do the skyscrapers, but they're more like world tag team champions. Not, I don't think they'd go for the U.S. titles. Lower themselves. Well, he's in the other federation, but I could see him jumping over. Who would be his tag team partner, though? Who in the heck would team with the Brooklyn Brawler? Fellow New Yorker. New York, New York, New York. who of these people would talk like a New Yorker and act like a New Yorker? Damian Priest, I don't think I have him. Mr. America. I don't know if I have that version of Hogan or not. I probably don't. I do not have that version of Hogan. Unfortunately. And I doubt I have him as Mr. America, but we can look. Jim Duggan? Hacksaw? Why not? We have Mr. Wrestling, Mr. Fuji, Mr. T, but no Mr. America. Okay, so Brooklyn Brawler. Do I have him under Brooklyn Brawler? Yes, I do. Bobby Heenan tells a funny story about him. He was trying to give him the idea to, you're a brawler. Go out there and put some dirt on you. Get dirty. And Brawler goes out and gets some like dirt from the ground. He's like, no, like grease, like like you're a hard-working guy, There, we got the we even got the red, white, and blue. Who should they face? We haven't done the Four Horsemen yet. Russian wrestlers, well, maybe they'll work their way over to them. But you had a good idea though. I just don't feel like changing it now. Let's see, Nikita Koloff. And I have Ivan, right? And they'll face Morio, Matt Mania. Never heard of those guys. I finished another Kung Fu guy that I have published. He's from a Kung Fu movie called Master of the Flying Guillotine. The main bad guy. Sorry to hear that. Never heard of him. Let's put him against the Varsity Club. Everybody likes, the old The Steiner brothers, I like the Varsity Club. No, I'm all for the Steiners. It just happens to be when I started watching. You know, they were wrestling when I started watching. Plus, I was a big Mike Rotundo fan because of his, his the first WrestleManias. And the U.S. Express was there. So when I finally got to watch NWA, it was them. But of course, the Steiner brothers were like epic. Of course, yeah, epic, epic, epic. How about the Terrys? Terry Funk and Terry Taylor. It doesn't make any sense. Uh, the Terry Terrors. Okay. Let's see what we got for outfits here. The Rooster. Okay, we still got come up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more teams. And I guess they don't have to be strictly WCW. They got that dog in them. Man, I haven't watched that channel in a while. That guy would always go, "You got that dog in him. He's got that dog in him." I forgot all about that guy. I wonder what he's doing. I don't know if it's the same people you're same person you're thinking of. Start at the back. Headphones, but around the neck. That's that's cool to have, but I don't know if I'd ever use it. I don't think I have them. Do I? Do I have them? I have nothing against Bray Wyatt, the late Bray Wyatt. It's just it's not a part of wrestling that I was watching. So I don't think I have him. Why is it so hard for me to decide teams? Yeah, I don't know if I have any wrestler that I would put them on, but it is cool to have them. Yeah, I'm a huge Mike Rotundo fan. I'm also a Don Morocco fan. Don the Rock Morocco. Have him team with Mr. Fuji. Fuji Vice. But realistically, he probably would have teamed with Bob Orton, maybe? Trying to remember. Let's go with Mr. Fuji. Fuji Vice. It's weird. It's wacky. Sounds good to me, doesn't it? Andy Kaufman and Jerry Lawler. What do you think of that? The world's most short-lived tag team. I mean, I think I could probably do a better Andy Kaufman, but then maybe not, because the correct face might not be even be in the game, you know. Sometimes I can think I can do a better job, but then you never know unless you're actually doing it. Yeah. Brian, what's up? Trying to think of just a few more tag teams to go for the US title. Just a few more. We're throwing together some tag teams that everybody knows and a few oddball ones that don't make any sense. I don't know if I have Cody because I don't like Cody. I don't think I do. I don't think I have him because I don't like him. Unless someone talked me into it. Someone could have talked me into it, but I don't know. No, no one talked me into it. Dustin? I have Dustin, but... Oh, you want... Okay, you want the Mysterios. Okay, we can do that. The Mysterios. Now, which Mysterio is this one? That... Okay, we don't want that Mysterio. Where did I put them? Did I put them in the WWF or did I put them in the ECW? Let's see. Is this the... That's Ray. That's not the right one. Maybe I put them over here just to put them out of the way so there's less people. So they don't get convoluted. There we go. And I changed his name to Senior. But we're going to use the ECW version of Ray. Actually, let's see if we can get a costume that kind of matches. Let's do that one first. Nah, I'll just use that one. So now we still got two more. The Yeti and Gobbledygooker. I don't think I have... No, I do have the Gobbledygooker. I do have him. Oh, no. What have you done? Oh, what's that one? Is that Super Ninja or something? Big Show and Andre? I don't think should go for the U.S. title. That's a small title. The U.S. title is usually for the lesser people, the smaller guys, cruiserweights, people who would go after the Intercontinental title. The people who haven't worked their way up to the world title yet. Do I not have the gobbledygooker? I know I downloaded the gobbledygooker. I wonder if I put him in Freaks instead of putting him where he belonged. Yeah. Okay, which gobbledygooker do we want? I didn't like any of them. We got this one. We got this one. 1, 2, and 3. Once again, 1, 2, and 3. 3 has some moves at least? Okay, 3 it is. Now they have to go against somebody. Who are they going to go against? This is our last and final team. Well, I think no, it's okay, Canvas Kid. I think we did do Big Show and Andre for like a higher title before. I think so. I think we had them go for the World Tag Team titles on a previous occasion. So we need one more single tag team. Weird or cool or normal. I'd rather keep Hogan out of this. Honestly, just a personal opinion. I'd like to keep him out of this. I think Hogan shouldn't. Hogan would never lower himself for the U.S. title. How about Magnum TA and somebody? Somebody you guys can pick as tag team partner. You have a point. I think that's our answer then.
Woo, this is hot. Oh yeah, this is hot. Yeah, have you ever seen a dipstick, baby?
Yeah.
Look at here, nice and clean.
I think that's it. I think that's everybody. Let's make sure I have it on regular tag. Tornado is, we don't want that off. We want cut play on. And the referee will be... we shouldn't go weird. We should just go normal. I'll go Joy... Oh, Little Nate. Little Nate. Rest of Wrestling too. We got everybody all done already, so... I do have the Mr. Wrestling, but... Maybe next time we do Mr. Wrestling. I think I have Mr. Wrestling 1 and 2. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I think I misread that. Alright, turn that over. So our first tag team is Stars and Stripes. Nick Gamer. Stuttering, what's up? And they're going to face the Midnight Express, which is not going to be an easy feat. Steam. Playing on Steam.
And will you train me, Mr. Miyagi? First of all, I'm Pat effin' Morita, you nutsack.
Hey, look at Cornette's already throwing weapons in. Well, I've never done it before, Sparrow. If I happen to put it on DQ on, how often do these teams actually get disqualified? Does Jim Cornette like go out of his way to get disqualified? What? Dairy Queen on? What? I don't... Is that a reference? That went over my head. I did get a couple movies from the yard sale today, but I think they're downstairs. Nothing special. Nightmare Before Christmas on Blu-ray, and Rocky Horror Picture Show on Blu-ray. We recently were working on CW Steam update. No, I haven't had. I don't know about those Steam updates, but I've had the game crash on me quite a bit recently. But it usually happens when I'm working on a wrestler, but then I'm done working on them, and I'll click save, and then I'll try to go one screen back so I can do a match to go to the previous thing, and that's when it crashes. But I don't know if that has to do with the game, or the mod is causing it, or something else. Oh, you didn't have the crash pop-up? I had the crash pop-up when it happens to me. Just Thanos snapped itself. That stinks. But I've having it happen more and more recently. Where I don't remember it doing that much before, like last year. And I've had the mod on there for at least a few years now. And I just can't recall it doing it before. But this year, it crashes like every other time I'm using it. I've never had it crashed while I'm working on a wrestler. Not yet, anyway. Well, it is Memorial Day, Brian. Him and I didn't know this till today though. That him and Marcus won the world tag team titles on 2 different occasions. Oh, the Patriot got stuck. He wouldn't be able to kick him out. If they're over in the corner like that, they get stuck. Sometimes. Oh, he's strutting now. Uh-oh. Jim Cornette distracting the referee. Oh. New York Strike Exchange. All right. Oh, Tanaka. I've heard of the Professor Tanaka. I've heard of him. I don't think I have him. I could get him though for a later time. He's doing the Hulk up. You can't do the Hulk up. You're not Hulk Hogan. It's the mod. It's something I turned on in the mod, but I could turn it back off. That if a wrestler lands on a weapon, it's the same as using the weapon. So it does like damage. Cornette again. Oh my God, Cornette. Yeah, it's a pleasant experience. I thought it would work good for the hardcore matches. So the weapons aren't just laying on the ground not doing anything. They're still in action. But if you do get the mod or have the mod, it's not on by default. Well, sorry guys, so much for the Stars and Stripes. But they gave it their all. They gave it their all. The Freebirds. They're fighting for the southern U.S. And Nikolai Volkov and Iron Sheik show up. Instead we did the other Russians. We did Ivan Koloff and Nikita Koloff. With Great Muda and the Great Kabuki. And Gary Hart's stuck. So, will this actually go on its own without me doing anything? Or do I have to intervene? Let's see. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I have to intervene. Yeah, Leonard Skinner, yeah. Great Muda and the Great Kabuki, they're fighting for mist spitters everywhere. Spitting cobras. I do believe that Gary Hart came up with that. He thought Muda should be the son of the Great Kabuki. I think that's what I heard somewhere. That Gary Hart came up with that. Oh yeah. The Arn Anderson and Tully Blanchard were probably the kings of that. Working on one body part. Take off the trunk, yeah. But you got to make sure the other wrestler sells it well, though. Yeah, I don't know if they do that anymore. But they sure did it even when I was watching, which was probably a little past the time that you was watching. They were still doing that. Arn kept that strategy Probably to the very end of his career. What's up, David? We're doing a tournament for the U.S. Tag Team titles. Another thing that I'm glad I turned on in the mod is the variable lengths of the strike exchanges. So it's never a set amount of punches anymore. It could just be a couple punches or it could be a ton of punches. I didn't have that turned on for the longest time. What is Great Kabuki doing? Is he stuck? Oh my god, what happened? Oh no. What in the world happened? Oh my god, what happened? Is there a way out of this? Is there a way out of this? Take control of the match. Can I? How would I go about doing that? Controller settings. But I'm not, you know, it was already set up to be a computer match. How do I go back? What happens if I quit the match? Do we get to restart it? It doesn't end the tournament, does it? He moved him. Even though I did hit the arrows on the keyboard, but I don't think that's what did it. I think he moved him. I have no chance but to quit the match. Exit the tournament. Be sure to save your data first. So you sure you want to exit tournament mode? No. Well, how do I save my data then? What do you mean save your data? How are you supposed to save your data when you're just exiting tournament mode? What other options do we have here? Throw up the X. Oh wait, it's setting up my device. I gotta wait for a second. I might not be able to do anything, but we'll try. I can't just switch it, can I? I don't control anything here. Too bad Michael can't lock up on him. Or run across and do a move. Yeah, I know. I guess I have to end it. I have no choice but to end it. And then the tournament starts all over again. Nothing saved. Okay, forget the tournament then. We'll just do matches. Tournament. It sucks when a tournament ends because you get stuck. There's nothing you can do. All right. Well, the tag team titles still need to be decided, so. But before we do that, why don't I show off my new guy? And then we'll do that, because I didn't get to show off my new guy. Master of the Flying Guillotine. Make sure everything loaded this time. Someone didn't load last time. He doesn't win all his matches, but when he does win, it's pretty devastating. Unless you've seen the movie that he's from, you know, I can't replicate what he does in the movie. He's got a guillotine thing that's round like a hat, and he throws it, it has a chain on it, and it goes over the guy's head, and he rips it off. I can't replicate that. But there is a super kick that knocks someone's head off, but the guy doesn't stay down. He gets right back up again, which is kind of stupid. So let's let him go against. I think here. When you steal cars and take them to the garage, you can have them scrape the VIN number off the vehicle. Let's go against. Bruce Lee. He beat Bruce already once. Bruce needs a rematch. Whoever set up Ninja Ref, set him up so he does a fast count. He counts fast compared to the other referees. He counts to 20, but he counts fast. So it's almost like a 10 count. I'll skip the intro. A low blow kick. Did you see my one wrestler that's completely overpowered? I think you did. He has not one, but at least two moves that nearly end the match immediately. One is the Soul Stealer, where he steals his soul and head. And then the chair pin. Jim Cornette in a jester suit. That's Master of the Flying Guillotine, Kung Fu Master. Yeah. That's his finisher right there. And Bruce kicked out. Bruce kicked out. Yeah, it's a white beard, yeah. Did I put souls on the bottom of his shoes? If not, I may have to edit him and republish him. I think Bruce was going for the nunchucks, but he blocked it. I never seen anybody block that before. I can't tell from this angle, but I may have forgot to put soles on the bottom of his shoes. So I think I'm going to have to fix that real quick. I don't think no one's subscribed to him yet. So I got time. It probably wouldn't even matter if someone subscribed to him. Ah, they're 1-1 now. They're 1-1. The whole Steeler. Yeah. It won't take me long to edit them and republish them. It won't take long at all. It'll probably just take a minute or two, probably. Yet no souls. So I don't know what color souls he would have, but it'd probably just be black. Probably doesn't matter. Just do wrestling soul shoe. Make it black. And then change it on the other one. Did I pass up the wrestling soul shoe already? You know how that works? If someone subscribes to one of my edits and then I decide to change something, does it change something on their end as well? Will they have to re-download a part? Will Steam do it automatically? Because I've already changed one. Because now it says changes note is wrestler data tweaked. Then it says publish this wrestler. This item was already published. Overwrite data. I just don't know if anybody was subscribed to him. I'm not sure what happens then, you know. Yeah, it could auto update, yeah. That's not the first time I forgot to put soles on the bottom of shoes. Not the first time. Probably won't be the last time. All right, let's do at least one or more tag team title match for the U.S. title. We know we should do the stars and stripes because of what day it is. So we want oops. Wait, does his other tights match better? Actually, I think they do. Yeah, they do. Okay, that makes more sense. So, should they go against the team that they feuded with, or should they just go against like a Russian team? Because they could go against Ivan and Nikita Koloff, or they could just go against who they feuded with, which would be Paul Orndorff and Paul Roma. What do you think? Your funniest moment was in WWE SmackDown versus Raw 2005. I was playing online against someone who gave Andre the Giant Rey Mysterio 619. I think you, yeah, I remember you mentioned that once. I think I had SmackDown versus Raw 2006. Yeah, I guess they were called Pretty Wonderful. Even though the Paul Roma version I have is of the Young Stallions. But close enough, right? Close enough. It should not use Ninja Ref. No, no Ninja Ref. Don't think I've used Tim White yet. Guilty.
Ultimania is over!
They're stuck. I think something to do with the entrance mod causes that sometimes. The manager gets stuck. I don't know if anybody found a solution to that. Jim, you're here. You almost missed your the crowning of your U.S. tag team titles. We started with a tournament, but unfortunately, things went sour when a wrestler got stuck in the air and wouldn't come down. And the only way out was to stop the tournament. That was the only way out. Yeah, I know, I didn't announce it. I was gonna announce it, and I was like, well, I might as well just start streaming. I was this close to announcing it, and I should have, man, I didn't. So the winner of this match will be the U.S. Tag Team Champions, and then maybe we can defend them as well, because we didn't get to see half the matches we wanted to do. So this was an actual feud that happened. Marcus Bagwell teamed with the Patriot to form the team of Stars and Stripes, and they beat, which was Paul Orndorff and Paul Roma, which were called Pretty Wonderful, for the World Tag Team titles. And then Pretty Wonderful won the titles back. And then they won the titles back one more time. So both teams held the world title twice. Tag team titles. And that was at a time that I wasn't watching WCW. So I actually had no idea that it even happened until today. I thought I had a memory of the Patriot teaming with Ranger Ross for some reason, but I didn't really look it up to see if it had happened or not. But when I looked up the Patriot, they right away mentioned Marcus Bagwell, so I went with that. Because wasn't Ranger Ross another gimmick similar to the Patriot in a way? Maybe he was like an airborne ranger? I'm not sure. Yeah, he was wrestling around the time that I was getting ready to stop watching. It was right around that time. Sergeant Craig Pittman. Don't remember him. This is another fast counting ref. Or I think he is. So I would have liked this tag team because I was a big Paul Orndorff fan and a big Paul Roma fan. I thought it was cool when he tagged with Hercules, and I thought it should have went places. They didn't really go anywhere. Of course, I think he should have won some kind of titles with Jim Powers, but that didn't go anywhere either. They treated the Young Stallions like the Killer Bees. The team that would almost win a match until they went against a tougher team like the Hart Foundation. They'd always make them out to be a team that could win, has potential to win, but then never does. It's like the next step up from Jobber Rank. Jobber Plus. Oh my god. I'm not sure if I knew about that or not. I know in recent years, Paul Roma has been known to be full of it during interviews, or cocky and arrogant about things. Because I heard he did something shady during one of WCW's pay-per-views. Jobber to the stars. Yeah, I don't know if I saw the whole shoot. But I did see the part where he talks about who was it that he did that to? Was it the Disco Inferno, Alex Shelley, somebody like that? Joey Maggs, what's with Mr. Wrestling 2? Gotcha. Alex Wright. Maybe that's the Alex I was thinking of. Why did I think... Who's Alex Shelley? I don't remember who Alex Shelley even is. Maybe I meant Alex Wright, but... Who's Alex Shelley? That powerbomb looks like a move that's like a finisher, but that's twice he's done that move and never pinned nobody. Motor City Machine Gun. Can I remember who the Motor City Machine Guns are? And you're doing it on the wrong side of the ring, man. You gotta do that on the other side of the ring. Oh, Alex Shelley, Alex Shelley, Alex Shelley, Alex Shelley. I gotta look him up. I did watch a little bit of TNA, but not a whole lot. Do you know what I hated about TNA? And it wasn't the wrestlers, it wasn't the storylines. It was listening to Mike Tenay's voice. Oh, couldn't stand him. We have tag team champions. Yeah, you could say that too. Yep, Don West. Even though I do like his funny, the funny clips online of him hawking baseball cards on the shopping network, whatever he was on some local shopping network or something. That stuff is funny. Oh my god, that was funny. Talking about how you're gonna be cock of the walk, and chicks are gonna be begging to hang out with you if you buy this great baseball card deal. It's the funniest stuff ever. If you watch that, you'd be a fan of Don West. Oh man, that's got to be one of the funniest things ever. But as a wrestling announcer, wasn't so nice to listen to. Okay, now that we have tag team champions, who should they defend them against? We should do at least one title defense. At least one. Maybe more, we'll see. Rock and Roll Express. Okay. You as your request. Do they both use the same face? Or I think this one actually, it's pretty close to the same. Why does it say Robert Gibson Spike? Why does it say Spike? What's with Spike? I don't know what that means, Spike. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. Wonder where he was. This one also I say Spike. That one also says Spike. Why does it say Spike? What is that? Hot dogs on the grill, huh? I don't know if I even have any good hot dogs. I have some hot dogs in the freezer, but they're like a terrible brand that no one really wants. Probably Bar S or something. So for lunch, I had some market side pizza that I had in the freezer. After the stream, I don't know what I'm gonna have. Yeah, Bar S, yeah. I might thaw them out and eat them anyway. Maybe. Well, yesterday I had, was it yesterday or the day before? I had hamburgers. It wasn't on Memorial Day, but I wanted hamburgers because it was Memorial Weekend. So I had them anyway. What do you like to look at my tag team titles? I made them green. Yeah. And I plan on making hamburgers again tomorrow. So it'll be the day after Memorial Day. So like the day, like 1 or 2 days before Memorial Day, then the day after Memorial Day. Close enough. Hamburgers. My grill's on the fritz, so I gotta cook them on the stove, but that's okay. And they're not real hamburgers either. There's these vegetarian burgers that I got from a food bank for free. And they weren't half bad. They weren't bad. They weren't terrible. Once you add a lot of salt and pepper, and add all your toppings, they weren't too bad. I normally wouldn't buy those for myself. Definitely wouldn't buy those for myself. But they're quick. They cook quick. And I'm lazy, so I'll eat them up and then I'll have real hamburgers another time. Khan's hot dog. I don't know if we have that brand here. I sometimes, instead of hot dogs, will get these. They're kind of like brats in a way, but they're stuffed with cheese. They're not really kielbasa. They might just be called smoked sausage. There's different brands of those. Sometimes you can get some cheaper ones at Aldi's or whatever. Kind that come in a stack. Now around here, for just regular old hot dogs, we prefer a local brand called Kogel's, and we prefer the Viennas that still have the skin casings on them. To me, that is the best hot dog in the entire world. But they're also not cheap either anymore. They used to be cheap, now they're not cheap. Everything's gone up in price. You probably can't get a package of hot dogs unless they're close to $6 these days. for Kogels, but God, they're the best in the world. But for cheaper, I can get the smoked sausage stuffed with cheese. And it's pretty good too. It's like half the price. And apple pie, baked beans. Oh my gosh. I don't think I want to try that. Yeah, with the casings on them, yeah. I don't know how long Kogels has been around, but I've been having Kogels at least since the 90s. They probably have been around longer than that. And I won't buy another brand of hot dog unless I'm buying the smoked sausage with cheese. Well, I think Kogels did kind of stretch out to a few states, but not too far, though. I once saw Kogels when I lived in Tennessee one time, but it wasn't the hot dogs. I think it was the ring bologna. And then the grocery store stopped carrying it. But just out of curiosity, I was Googling Kogels one day, and I came across some posts that, like, once a year, someone from Kogels will travel to a spot somewhere in Tennessee, and if you can pre-order the stuff ahead of time, and you pick it up at like a meeting spot that they do it at. So that would be good for the people who can't get up to Michigan. Here you can buy hot dogs by the case from Kogels. Supermarket called Fate's. Never heard of Fate. Grand Rapids. Ah, I gotcha. Only been to Grand Rapids once in my life. I think I have a viewer who lives off in that area. Another viewer. The Patriots' foot couldn't reach him. Tried to break it up. His foot couldn't reach. Remus Tavern. I don't know if I have any good restaurant stories to tell, except that I remember back in the 80s or 90s, and it could still be around today, there's a restaurant in the Flint area called Tony's. It could be Birch Run area. And they were known for their big food. Like if you buy a burger, it was gigantic. If you get a side of bacon, they give you a pound of bacon. People would go in there with their cameras to take pictures of the food because it was huge. Huge portions. Big stuff. And this was before cell phones. I was in that restaurant twice. It could still be around. I don't know. We have some decent sit-down restaurants, but we don't go to sit-down restaurants much. I really don't leave the house too much unless I'm going with the family to go shopping. So, we eat fast food most of the time. Sit down only once in a while. We eat a lot of Domino's, Arby's, Burger King. When I was younger, we'd go to the Coney Islands all the time. We had a local one. We'd go there almost every weekend for a while there. But I think that was back in the 80s. Unfortunately, I hate to say it, but you know, if my mother doesn't want to go somewhere, I just don't eat there. And now she doesn't like Coney Islands anymore, so we don't go to Coney Island. We still might have a Pizza Hut, but it's in a city that we don't go to too often. So I've never been to it. The Pizza Hut that was in Port Huron is gone now. I don't know if there's any others that were in the area. When I lived in Tennessee, I'd get Pizza Hut all the time. Remember they had a cool jukebox in there. Maybe a tabletop game. And like a cocktail, maybe? I can't remember that one in particular. One in the 80s, I think, did have one, though. But whenever I got delivery pizza, when I lived down in Tennessee, it'd be Pizza Hut most of the time. In the 2000s, 2010s, probably 2010s, they had these pizza boxes for like $10 to $12. You'd get a square kind of rectangle pizza with breadsticks and cinnamon sticks. And that'd be enough food for me for like two days. For just $10 to $12. And I'd go to pizza, get that all the time. But now I haven't eaten Pizza Hut since living down there. Here it's either Pizza Hut, not Pizza Hut, it's either Domino's, once in a great while Little Caesars, and once in a great while a local place called Mancino's. Mancino's is good. Happy's Pizza. I haven't had none of the what they call famous Detroit style ones. Like Buddies. I haven't tried Buddies. Yeah, there's a Little Caesars is one of the closest pizza places to me. It'll take about 10 minutes to get there, I guess. But I still haven't got it in quite a while. A little smallest snack. I'm a big guy, and I thought that was plenty of food. With a big appetite. You know, a box of macaroni and cheese. We're going to have a count out here. Who got counted out? Damn stalling suplex. But the tag team titles don't change hands on a count out. Oh, it's them. Okay. I know you guys probably wouldn't be for this, and you might be against it. Especially since it's Memorial Day. But so bad, I want to do a Kung Fu tournament. I just don't know how you guys feel about that, though. Oh, and I want to make this full screen again. It's full screen for you guys, but I changed it the other day and this yesterday because... Oops. Shoot, it just went over there. I'll come back over here. Good game. I think it's screen mode. There we go. I say go for it. Okay. Oh, I meant to do tournament. No, it's tournament. Let's hope nothing gets frozen again. Do I have 16? I might have 16 of good quality. Yeah, I probably have 16. Let's see. We want all from the same area, which is MMA and then Kung Fu Karate. So first, we should probably do Bruce Lee versus Chuck Norris. I think I'm double clicking and it's not liking it. And down at the bottom, we'll do Jean-Claude Van Damme versus Bolo. Now we got to do a villain match. So I want to do the Master of the Flying Guillotine versus Ghostface Killer. Who is what's his name? There, I just put him under the Ghostface Killer. Not his real name. And we should do Gordon Liu versus... Actually, oh, Gordon Liu should face Pai Mei. And then Jackie Chan should face Sammo. And Yun Bao should face his buddy from Knockabout. And then the two ninjas should face each other. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Because it only could be one ninja. Even though I have some other ninjas too, though. Let's see. What do we have left? Just two more. So we got to put in... We'll put in... well, see, I can't put everybody in. Can't put everybody in that I want to put in. So let's have another bad guy one. Let's have him versus him. And we're done. We'll have a fast counting ref with the ninja. And we're ready to go. You know, back when I was working on making Bruce Lee the Ultimate Fighter, Chuck was beating him match after match after match after match until I finally really changed Bruce's moves around and everything. And then he never lost again to him. Does it feel like the speed got turned up? The speed got turned up somehow. How do I change that? This is unnaturally fast. But if I turn it off, I'd have to quit the match and start the tournament over. But it's I don't like this. I can't watch that. We gotta start over. What happened there in the settings? What happened? What's the speed under? Speed 125. What should it be? What's normal? 100? I never pay attention to that. What's default? What do you know, Sparrow, about that? What's default? Okay, 100 is normal. And the title should be a line. I forgot to put the title on the line. Hate to have to do this a second time, but we gotta do it a second time. I think I know exactly how I set it up, so it should be okay. And down here, and welcome goat if I didn't say that already. They might not be exactly in the right order here, but actually maybe I should maybe I'll switch it up just a little bit. Because instead of having bad guys face each other, the good guys should face the bad guys. So Jackie should face who he faced in Drunken Master, which is this guy here, who is the actual champion at the moment. And then Gordon Liu should face Pai Mei, even though this is not really the Gordon Liu character from that movie, but close enough. And then, let's see, since I'm changing it up some, well, I'm still going to have him face his partner from that movie, just because, I don't know. Just because. Down here, we'll have the ninjas face each other, just because. We have one hell of a crazy ninja battle, let me tell you. And then who am I forgetting? My new guy, Master of the Flying Guillotine. Will face a bad guy, because he'll face him. Oops. And then, did I forget anybody? Let's see, did I forget anybody of my new characters that I like? I would put him in there, but he might just win everybody and kill everybody and just demolish them all. Maybe he'll get a match later. Oh, I didn't put Ghostface Killer in there. Ghostface Killer will face... Who did I put in here last time? Oh, I didn't put Sammo in here this time. Okay, Sammo will face him. And there we go. There's still a couple people I could have put in there, but I didn't, so next time. The greatest of the greatest kung fu fighters. I'm going to skip the intro for that one in particular. I don't know. I don't know. I would probably not associate them with this, but you know, but I may. I don't know if I'd associate them with this or not. I don't know. Because to me that's more of a video game thing. Even though I know there was a movie though. Maybe the worlds could merge. I don't know. I gotta think about it. I might have Scorpion and Sub-Zero though. I might. Better watch it, Bruce. Who you got money on? I wouldn't bet against Bruce, though. But anything can happen. Oh, he did. I thought he was done there. Thought that was it. The new guy in Drunken Master. I'm trying to remember Cannabis Kid, but was Master of the Flying Guillotine the first movie I showed you guys when we first did Kung Fu Movie Night? 'Cause usually that's my like go-to, is like one of the first ones that I show to people. But I'm sure we watched it, didn't we? At some point. See, I wish I had a list of all the ones I showed you guys so I could know where I should go next, you know? But I don't have that list. And there's nowhere to find it online, so... I didn't always mention what movie we were watching until you guys showed up. Oh, this might be it. When the nunchucks come out, it's all over. While the next introduction is happening. Bathroom, and I'll be right back. Well, maybe I don't want full screen. Yeah, I don't want full screen. But I'll switch it later, though. Windowed was what I wanted. But for some reason, I thought it wasn't what I wanted. Can drunken boxing overcome this epic bad guy here? Thunderlegs. Oh. Oh, so close. Wow. I don't know if Jackie deserved it, but he won. I don't know if he deserved that win, but he won. He's got some good movies, but I don't own them. But he's got some ones where and his fists are deadly. Oh man, I've seen some of the fights on some of those kung fu groups and pages that I follow on Facebook. Man. Big fan of Beardy and Yunbao. Ow. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oof. This is one that's going to go either way. Right down to the wire. So this is the kicker versus the puncher. Ah. That was his finisher, too. It's the closest thing I could find to a move that he does in his movies. It's the closest I could find. It's not perfect, but it is a rolling type maneuver. It rolls, but it was the best I could do. Now when you said you're rooting for the drunken master, who were you referring to there, sir? 'Cause if you're talking about the old guy, I don't know if I put him in this tournament when I redid it. Unless you're talking about this guy, because he was in a movie called Drunken Taoism Drunkard, which is not the same thing, but before the stream started, I did this match already, and the guy in the pinkish colored outfit won, because he's really devastating. Hey, Nick Gamer. Can he withstand 2 of those? I don't know. That's a devastating chokehold. He's taunting like crazy, isn't he? He's got a choke of his own. Three? Oh, he couldn't do 3. New guy couldn't make it. New guy tried but couldn't make it. The Ghostface Killer. Maybe I showed you guys that movie too. It's the Ghostface Killer. And 5 Elements. Maybe I did. Oof.
And will you train me, Mr. Miyagi? First of all, I'm Pat effin' Morita, you nutsack.
Mr. Miyagi isn't in this tournament. Do any of you guys hear sound from the match? How about you, Cannabis Kid? Could you hear it earlier? Is it just now that it's quiet? Oh, I do have it turned down. In the speakers. I keep forgetting about that. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, dang it. I gotta take it out of full screen, but I can't do it after the tournament's over. It's gonna minimize again. Hold on. I keep forgetting when I work on wrestlers and I'm making them and stuff, I turn the volume down so I can watch videos, and I forget when I'm streaming to turn it back up. So that's the issue. Picks up the opponent like a press, drops them to land, and a high kick to the face as they fall. Can't find it on the ring shot. I think they took it down. Well, one thing I can tell you is that two things I can tell you. Is one time, sometimes the moves have like a long name instead of just a short name. Because I like kind of like that move I just gave that guy. In the game, it's just called Super Kick. When you go on the workshop, it's called Super Kick off with your head. And I also noticed that the search isn't perfect. I was searching something earlier today, and depending on how I searched it, it came up one way and it didn't come up another way. So, but that might not mean jack crap to what you're talking about. But now I'm interested. I've also noticed that a lot of people don't use the tags when they upload a move. I'm wanting to I want to look up just the front grapple lockups, and then they don't even tag it for that. Or a part. I want a part that's just for the waist. Oh, but they didn't like it. They didn't like it. I wonder if they also could have changed the name of it. Samo! Good old Samo. Regal Cutter. Max and Destroyer. It also helps if you sort it by relevance. And sometimes it's not on relevance. It's on something else. Yeah, that'd be cool. All right, now we're going to see an awesome Ninja versus Ninja match. May the best Ninja win. I got to bring up my chat again. It's going to minimize the time. So Sparrow, have you ever messed with the custom mist stuff? I don't quite get it 100%. I kind of lucked into figuring out how one part of it worked. I did have to give him a custom hand, but a custom part to add in order on the outfits for the hands. But supposedly there's a bunch of other hands, but they're not. They're like one of them is like the gray hand, and I don't understand why it's gray. And it doesn't make any sense. The instructions that they give. I can't understand them. I should see if there's a YouTube video out there somewhere. These people make the stuff, but they don't explain it well. You're on your own. Because on that part, someone asked in the comments, like, why is the hand gray? I don't understand. What do I do? And they didn't. No reply. Or I think they gave a reply that didn't make any sense. To anybody who doesn't know how it works. So now, show Kasuji over here. Kasuji has a move where he does spray mist using a custom move, but one of his taunts makes his hand look red because I made the mist red. He's the one that's all in black without any extra color of the clothing. So if you look carefully, if he does one of his taunts, his hand will turn red. Yeah, I downloaded all the custom things like the fireball and stuff, but I haven't really messed with it yet. I just pretty much just did the mist move, and I also gave Bolo from Bloodsport. I gave him a salt move. That's also a custom one. So I made the salt white. So it's really a mist, but it comes from his hand. Because in the movie, I think he does show something like salt in the eyes of our hero, Jean-Claude Van Damme. I hate that. Run into the turnbuckle and you get knocked down. I hate that. His hand turned red there for a second as well. So Sho Kasugi is our winner. I've also noticed that some moves are worded in Japanese only, but if you click on it, you'll see somewhere down in the description it'll have the American name. I'm not saying that's what's happening here, but I have seen that. In the game, it'll have the American name. If I go to search for it in the workplace, it'll come up under its Japanese name. Gotcha. It also could have something to do with the long name short name too as well. I'm not saying that's what happened in the movie.
1, 2, 3.
So it's... How does the move work again? Let me see. Picks up the opponent like a press and drops with a high kick to the face. 'Too many cutters to go through. Well, we can withstand that. 2! Poor Gordon. That's an interesting move. Mexican Typhoon. I'm gonna subscribe to that one. Out of curiosity's sake, did you say you do or do not have them? Free fall punch kick. I don't think that's the one. That's actually gonna get something else. get the same results. Free fall punt kick, it doesn't pick him up. They don't pick him up anymore. Marvelous kick. Is that what it's called? Let's see if Bolo does his salt throw. Unfortunately, a lot of these missed moves, like it doesn't damage them enough to stay down. It's almost like a small grapple move. Don't think I'm seeing it just on the marvelous kick. Maybe if I copied and pasted it, just put there. I'd have to go to my stream so I can figure out how to do that. Copy that. I won't let me copy it. I guess I have to do it by computer. I'm trying to do that on the phone. Is there a star in it? You sure there's a star in it? Or is it not copy and paste like that? Oh, damn it. It's gonna minimize. Right, minimize. I'll wait till the match is over. I thought the peck taunt would be a good one to go with. Oh, he hurt himself with that move? I think he hurt himself with that move. Wow, Bolo wins. Isn't that something? I'll bring it back up. Second. You won't miss anything. I subscribe to it. There you go. Bruce Lee versus Jackie Chan, a match for the ages. People have always wondered. Now they're going to find out. Already, Bruce? Oh, he missed. I knew it was too early. He's gonna go again for it. He'll get it this time. Oof. Oh, don't bite him. Wow, upset of the century. Oh my. Upset of the century. Jackie beat Bruce. Wow. That match didn't go on as long as I thought it would. Well, Yun Bao, you have a huge obstacle in your way. Oh my God! God damn. I do believe that a lot of these moves, while they look more devastating, actually probably don't do any more damage than just some power punch in the ring or some kick to the head. Even though you're throwing them way out into the audience, that it would kill someone. I just have that feeling that it really doesn't do any more damage than a regular move would. It's probably just looks devastating. But there are exception moves, like the Soul Stealer. Not many people have beaten this guy in pink here. Not many. But he's not undefeated anymore. Old Devil. In this outfit attire. Man, that choke is so devastating. I almost should nerf him, but I don't want to nerf him though. Samo versus Sho Kasugi. Kasuji. Can Sammo take out a ninja? Oh. Oh. How many stab wounds can he withstand? That super fast flippy move into the corner. If he misses, then it becomes just a regular handspring into the corner. But if he hits it, then he flips like 100 times in a row. For my Kung Fu guys, I feel they're handicapped unless I give them a submission move. But then I don't want to give them just ordinary submission moves that everybody does. So I always try to give them something unique that you don't see every day. The ninjas, I decided to do something different. Instead of doing all these priority moves to help them with the pinning attempts, I gave him one priority move. But then he has got like half a dozen moves that can become pins. And he seems to still do pretty good and successful without having to do all the priority moves. Oh, I think that's his finisher too. Albeit he picked him up though. 2 finishers and he didn't pin him. There he goes. He was breathing. Okay, where are we at in this? Because Bruce lost, so what's next? What's next? We still in the second round? Jaime versus Bolo. Alright. I didn't expect Bolo to get this far. Oh God, already? Jesus. Jesus, Jaime. Jesus. How often do you see that? Where he doesn't submit right away, he submits like halfway through the move. There's a good chance we're going to see a villain as our Kung Fu champion. It's up to you, Jackie. Jackie? You okay? Oh God, Jackie, you get over. Uh-oh, Jackie.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
I don't know. I don't think Jackie can beat this guy. I was going for his finisher. His finisher again. Is he going to pull out the upset? Wow, he pulled off the upset. Well, I'll be damned. I'll be damned. So we got Sho Kosugi versus Pai Mei. After this tournament's over with, you got any requests? Anybody? Cannabis Kid? Or anybody at all? No. Superfly versus Mick Foley. And we could look at the titles as well. That's an odd pairing there, but we'll do it. Maybe we should make it a cage match. Did it happen in real life? That actually surprised me there. But that choke move is pretty devastating. I really thought Sho Kosugi or Kosugi was going to the finals. I was for sure. So is this the finals? Jackie versus Pai Mei. Floating neck technique. Like, I wish there was a move similar to his 5-point palm exploding heart technique. Or even in the old Shaw Brothers, it was like the 100 pace palm. But it was still a similar move. But I couldn't find anything like that on the workshop. I probably just gave him a punch to the chest or something. I don't remember what I gave him as the actual finisher. I have to actually look at his moves again. I probably gave him a hard punch as well. Pai Mei is not a character that I made, but I did change his moves completely around to what they had.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, Cactus Jack, okay.
6.
Pai Mei is our new Kung Fu champion. Well. That's a little surprising considering that some of the people that lost in this tournament have destroyed Pai Mei in the past. So these Kung Fu matches can go any way at any time, which makes them interesting as well. I'm curious what I did set as this finisher because I've forgotten already. So I just want to look real quick. I'm not going to change nothing or do nothing. I'm just curious. Weapon X. So it's a bunch of punches. It's a bunch of punches. I could have made him any of these. The Phoenix Smasher could have been a good one because it's a strong punch to the chest. But I went with Weapon X. I'm not sure if that's the appropriate finisher or not. Either one, you know. Or I could have made it a back move. He's got the ripcord heart punch could have been it. Oof. Because it's got me thinking now. Should I have made it the ripcord heart punch? Weapon X is devastating though. Boom, boom, bam, bam, bam. But if I changed it, I would probably have to mess with his priorities now. Because I bet he does. I don't know if he has enough for. I don't think I have to make it circle opponent, do I? Or is it just the this thing? Mm. What am I looking for? Where are the back grapples at? I think I said it for the small medium one, didn't I? Yeah, the old Pai Mei is a little bit different. He doesn't need this move twice then, does he? I probably should just take that one off and just put it all on that one. They don't understand the whole small medium thing. I'm gonna change it to the big grapple because I don't understand the small medium thing anyway. That's right. I said I'd make it a cage match. What do you think? Do you think Jimmy did it? Do you think he was guilty of his crime? You think he got away with murder? Or do you think he didn't? Do I have... Walter Day. Bill Alfonso, there we go. We'll never really know, yeah. Unfortunately. Maybe our Stars and Stripes should defend their titles again, too. One more title defense to prove how good they really are. I wonder how one sets up the move for dive from the top of the cage. It's probably something you wouldn't see very often with computer versus computer. Secondary finisher? How do you set something as a secondary finisher? Just a signature move, you mean? Or is it something that's different than that? Put the move in the priority attack, then set it to pinfall. You mean as the follow-up attack? With the mod, I could probably make it easier setting it up with a taunt. Actually, since that's not a grapple move, that could probably be done without the mod. So far, the taunt that has a follow-up move after it, so far I've seen it work successfully 99.9% of the time. Today was the first time that someone blocked it. Someone blocked Bruce Lee's nunchucks. Never seen it before. He hits it 100% of the time. Today he got a block on it. Once for the head, once for the feet to cover both. This could be a good idea to test it after this. No, he passed away. He was on trial for murder, but then I think he passed away before he could go to trial. Plus, I think he was deemed... what's the word? What's the word when you can't... Incompetent, that's the word I'm looking for. Incompetent, yeah. And then he died not long after, I think. I always wondered if Ron Jeremy was faking his illness, because he was set to go to trial for bad stuff, and then he was listed as incompetent to stand trial. I don't know if it's just a coincidence that his health declined right at that moment, or if he faked all of it. A second splash. Superfly wins. Can you even set the dive from the top of the cage as a follow-up attack? Is that even something that you can do? Because some moves won't show up as a follow-up attack. They're just not in the list. And some are. And I bet it's not. Jump from post. Oh, jump onto post. Jump onto post. Because that would make it that he would do it for sure. I bet it's not there. It's not there. Shucks. Too bad. Well, I'm not going to worry about that then. Even if I set it as a priority attack, I don't know if that means he'd do it. There's probably just a small chance that he would do it, even if it was a priority attack. Forza? I never played that. Big Boss Man versus Big Bad News Brown. All right. You got it. Oh, I forgot we was going to do a title as well, but we can do that first. We got time for everything. Oops, went too far. Oh, before I do this match, I want to set this back on windowed. gonna make it so it doesn't minimize when I click out of the screen, and that's important. You guys won't notice the difference. It just helps me out. While this intros are getting started, I'll be right back. 24-hour stream? Are you nuts? Am I going to get paid $24,000? Oh, Jim didn't answer me right away. He must have went and go count his money. See how much he had. I wonder what that Superman swing move looks like inside of a cage match when you can't leave the cage. Is he just gonna bounce off the cage? Oh man, I almost want to see that. Famous Force will cover it? Yeah, right. I have to put him in. We have to do that match now, so. That will be our next match. And hopefully he does the move. End up stuck outside the cage. I want to see. Boss Man. Boss Man, devastating. He could be a world champion someday. Since I'm not sure the cage is going to show up a second time in a row, let's make sure we just set it as cage match. And he should face... my new guy. Even though I think they faced already. Now watch him not do the move now. Some of our guys getting his ass whooped. He hasn't done the move, but we're seeing one hell of a match. Here he goes! Oh, he lands inside the ring. That answers that. Holy hell. If you've seen a good kung fu movie, you know these guys are superhuman a lot of times. And they could take punches that would kill a normal person.
10 minutes gone.
Oh, God. This is one of the best matches I've seen in a while. But I was rooting for our new guy. But the new guy couldn't pull it off. But it was close. I bet if we did this match 20 times, it would go back and forth between the two. Alright, I'll do what you said earlier. Let's look for someone who hasn't defended their title. Let's look at just look at the titles this way and see. They defended their titles one time, right? I think they did. They haven't defended their titles at all, but that's another kung fu thing. 2 wins. Well, he just won that. We won't count that one. Okay, she hasn't defended hers yet. Nia Jax. Eric Cartman hasn't defended his title yet. Oh, that's a Royal Rumble. You can't count that one either. More Kung Fu guys haven't defended their titles yet. They defended their titles once. Terry Funk defended his ECW championship one time. Steamboat has not defended the NWA World title yet. That's a big one there. Either is Hacksaw. Tank Abbott defended his MMA title once. They have a win. The Balrog has 2 wins. Pinhead just won the title. Sergeant Slaughter has defended it once. They have defended it twice. Steve Austin hasn't defended his title. Steve Austin's been the cage champion for a while, hasn't he? Let's See, no. He had it up here. That's right. He lost it once. And then it went around and around. And Jake has not defended it yet. But I'm liking Steamboat here. Liking Steamboat. I'm not gonna do this match again. I'm just gonna see if the glitch happens so I can turn it off before we do the next match. Usually if I do a match once and then go back and the cage disappears. Steamboat. Our heavyweight champion of the world, Ricky Steamboat. NWA. See, in NWA history, he only defended the title against Ric Flair. He won it against Ric Flair, lost it to Ric Flair. But in this world, it's going to be different. There's at least two people who probably could have been world champion, but didn't happen. One of them being what's his name? My brain just went blank. Don't you hate when your brain goes blank? Magnum TA is one of them. The other one might be, I don't know if he's in where he should be. Let's see, where did I put him? Okay, he's not over here. Maybe he is over here. Yeah, he is over here. David Von Erich's the other one. He was going to be world champion. Or supposedly. Before he got that... Maybe we'll do him. They say he was going to be world champion. Till he got sick and then died. And some say Magnum TA was also going to be world champion until he had his car accident. David Von Erich died before I was watching wrestling. Or maybe before I watched NWA. Let's see, when did he... Well, he died in '84. I wasn't watching wrestling until '85.
Fight!
And this is the old Ricky Steamboat. This ain't the new Ricky Steamboat. This Ricky shouldn't be world champion. It should be the other Ricky. But this is the one that should be retired.
1.
Fire Pro World CPU dive from cage. See if anybody says anything. I'll be eating my dinner after stream. And it may just be a salad.
I wonder what's for dinner.
What would David Von Erich's finisher be? Just an Iron Claw? I didn't really look when I set up the match. Almost. David hasn't got much offense in. I want to see his Iron Claw or something, whatever he does. I wonder if he does something like a hard punch or something. I'm not actually sure what his finisher is. Yes, that was it. Steamboat retains. See, I'm trying to retire this Steamboat, but he keeps winning. Who else could he face? And what was David's finisher? The Claw. It is the Claw. Okay. How about Terry Funk? Well, Terry Funk already has a championship. Yeah, okay, never mind. Maybe Ric Flair needs to win his championship back. Everybody got quiet today. Where did everybody go? No one's requesting matches. You guys are not getting sick of Fire Pro, are you? Maybe it's the holidays. I was seeing if Cannabis Kid was awake. Maybe we'll see if Magnum TA can pull it off. I have two Magnum TAs. They both have different faces. Both heads are made by different people, I'd say. Which one actually looks better? See, yeah. See, they both look really good. But maybe it's... That one has the more... They both look good for their own way. It's hard to judge them, isn't it? No one's picking matches, Cannabis Kid. That's the thing. But that's okay. If you guys want me to pick, I'll pick. Let's skip the intros. Someone's got to beat Ricky. I want him to lose the title. If Ricky wins this, I'm going to put a monster in there. Like Sid or somebody. Like in the comic book, if you want. Maybe I should give one of my Supermen the spinning Superman move. Just picked up. And also the Clark Kent Superman that I picked up. That looks like, not Clark Kent, the Christopher Reeve Superman I picked up. I'm not sure if I put him in the right category yet. Keeps his job as long as he keeps winning. Or unless Vince McMahon fires him first. Yarf. Bye. The sword. Yeah, Steamboat doing his pretend martial arts in the ring. And then a kung fu guy comes in. Or a ninja guy or somebody, yeah. I still prefer the old style of wrestling, like this era. When someone did a move, it meant something. Pile driver was a finisher, not just your average move in a match. A belly to belly for Magnum TA was a finisher, not just your second move of the match. Headlock was devastating. And then came stuff like ECW and Lucha Libre, where they're doing devastating finisher moves for 20 minutes straight. Ric Flair fight for Big Swell. Stink face, I'll pass on that. Oh, the lady wrestlers. I have noticed that in recent times. A few lady wrestlers had adopted the stink face. Trying to remember if it was Rhea Ripley was one of them. Not sure if Nia Jax was one, but I think it was Rhea Ripley was, or someone was doing it. Both of them? Okay. I kind of don't like that move. Just like I got sick, and I mean sick really quick, of X-Pac's Bronco Buster. Oh man. So I was never really that big of a fan of X-Pac. I liked him back when he was like the 1-2-3 kid doing high flying moves. And then when he became part of DX and stuff, he was relegated to like, here comes the Bronco Buster again. And again. Let's do it again. Then he went from entertaining to, this is the match where it's time to use the bathroom or go make something to eat. I think it was probably WWE style. You know, you have to be relegated to a few moves. Kind of like the Hogan special. Heck, I was kind of excited when X-Pac came into the WWF and was joining DX. I was kind of excited. But then, every match it was one or more Bronco Busters. I just couldn't watch. This break match, that's probably the correct term. Time to throw a pizza in the oven. Yeah, that happens quite a bit, being thrown out of the ring in this game. Man, no one could beat Steamboat. Like, I'm trying to make him lose, but I don't want to force him to lose. It's only because I have a better Steamboat that I want to use, and I want to retire this one, but I didn't want to strip him of the title. I really thought someone would beat him, so I got to bring in the big guns. Let's bring in Sid or somebody. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with this Steamboat. Let's I should do Steamboat versus Steamboat. But I hate doing those kind of matches, honestly. We did it before and it didn't work right because the wrong one won, and then I felt stupid. See, there's the new Steamboat. See, it looks like Steamboat. It's got Steamboat's face. That's what we want. But I'm bringing in the big guns. The ruler of the world. Oh, Fatal 4-Way. If Steamboat somehow wins this, then I'll do it. If he somehow wins this, I'll skip the intros and just get right to it. If some rare event happens, a fluke lightning strikes, he beats Sid. I thought he missed that, and then he still hit it. Because I think he bounced off the ropes. I don't know if you noticed that. It's a small thing, but it was supposed to be a missed drop kick because Sid backed up, but then he kind of leaned into the ropes and came back, so he still hit the drop kick.
One, 2, 3. 5 minutes gone.
He's blocking that suplex.
2.
Pile driver on Sid. You got right back up again. Suplex. Back suplex. Got right back up again. Still can't get the suplex on him. That's it. That's it. Sorry, Steamboat, but it had to be done. It had to be done. Now, I'm going to do another Kung Fu match that's completely unfair, but... Oop, I didn't mean to go back. But it's got to be done. If Pai Mei is as good as he thinks he is, then he can take out... Mr. Vampire. But if Mr. Vampire wins this match, it's going to take a lot to beat him. And I mean, we'll probably have to do like 100 matches before someone beats him. It might not be that. At least it doesn't. Most of those losses came when I was still working on them. Damn, son. Damn. What do you think of that? I'm sure he can be beat, but it's just going to take a lot and a lot of luck. Okay, does anybody have a request for one more match? Because I'm probably going to end the stream early. So if you have a request, I would like to hear it now. Nothing in particular. What about you, Cannabis Kid? Or US Tag Title? Okay, US Tag Title. Okay. That'll be our last match then. Who should they defend against? Stars and Stripes. Dusty and Magnum. Okay. You got it. It's a shame that the tournament didn't work. But then again, they lost in the tournament. Stars and Stripes lost. First match. Who did they lose to? I think it was the Midnight Express. If anything, the Midnight Express should have a chance at that title. But maybe next time. I'll let the intro go through this thing. I think I should change the color of the straps for any reason. I just went with a random color. I didn't really think much about it. The neon green looks kind of cool, though. Yeah, red, white, blue. Can't do 3 colors. The strap can only be 1 color, and the front can only be 1 color. And most time you want the front to be gold, because most of the belts are gold. From another one as a 3rd layer, how do you do that? That's a possibility. How do you do that? I've never noticed any kind of option like that before.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
Oh crap.
15, 16.
I guess I'll take a look after this match.
1, 2, 3.
If I was to come up with my favorite old school NWA tag team, it was probably the Midnight Express. You know, the Freebirds were high up there as well.
5 minutes gone.
I didn't get to see the Varsity Club wrestle enough to put them in there, but they could be in the top 5. Rotundo and Rick Steiner. Because they were breaking up not too long after I started watching. Oh, but I also love the Road Warriors, but I could have liked the Road Warriors more back then, but these days I'd probably say Midnight Express. I don't know what my brain was thinking back then. So if I remember right, next Monday, whoever wins this is going to go against the Midnight Express. As long as I remember to do the match. The better version. Bobby Eaton and Stan Lane. Not that stupid Dennis Condrey. gets level up today. Plus, their awesome theme song from Giorgio Moroder, The Chase. It's one of the greatest songs. Of the electronic era, anyway. I also like the era when wrestling used real music as theme songs and not stuff that's just designated as theme songs like they did later on. Road Warriors came out to Iron Maiden. Midnight Express to The Chase. Did I say Iron Man? No, I said Iron Man. And then Junkyard Dog came out to Everyone Bites the Dust. Hulk Hogan, Eye of the Tiger. The glory days when people came out to real music. But that was probably before home video. As soon as home video came around, and they had to pay rights for that stuff, that's probably when it changed. Rock and roll's king. I mean, it still happened on occasion, because Hogan did come out to Voodoo Child by Jimi Hendrix.
1, 2, 3,
We have new tag team champions. I don't know if changing the color on the belt would... If I make any kind of edit to the belt, it may change the title history. So it might not be a good idea to do so. But I still was curious of what you were talking about, so... Maybe I'll just do it with the brand new title for now, just to take a look. Yeah, how do you add more stuff? All I have is this. And just this. How do you add a second plate? Is that a mod or something? Because I only get the choice to add one plate. I don't see any other options here. You meant on the worn one. Let's see. How do you do that? It adds something on top of it? No, it just changes it. Or are you just talking about in the layer of the wrestler? Are you just talking about editing the wrestler? This might be a mod thing, actually, Sparrow. Now that I think about it, I think them wearing it to the ring is part of the mod. So it's not part of the attire. Or it's DLC. It's something. I'm trying to remember if I saw the setting in the mod. Entrance craft. But I'm not using entrance craft anymore. Because the mod has its own entrance craft. Let me see if I can find that. Special match entrances. Let me find that form. No, I'm not using that either. Because I don't understand that. I just have it enabled. But I don't know what the options are. The mod has so much stuff that I forget what it is and what it does. And there's so many things. It takes a while to go through everything.
My belly's just a little big. My hand is just a little big. But brother, I am bad and they know I'm bad.
Set the belt in section 2. They walk to the ring with it. Let me see. No, don't you have to do that with a particular wrestler though? Let me see. That's in. No. Where is that at? Where is entrance craft? Right there it is. It's right in front of my eyes. Yeah, you have to pick a certain wrestler though. See, I have something else. Hold on. These, let's see. See, I have something in the mod, but I forget what it's called. My brain is going soft. Let me see if this is it. I was saying it either, I don't think. Yeah, I think I have something in the mod that's doing it, but I don't remember where it's at. It would take me too long to find it. The champions wear the belt to the ring now. Any champion, without having to set anything. See, with the mod, I can show you something real quick. Just for a single wrestler. Let's load a wrestler here. Let's load old Frankenstein here. On this, I have the mod has something over here called alternate attires, which is just like the entrance craft but better. But you probably can't see the pop-up. Let's see if I can capture the pop-up. There we go. See, I can change an alternate attire here. Let's see. I forget how. Yeah, it's just for this guy, so you can set the attire as wrestling attire. I forget how to set it exactly, but you do it here instead. And you can have weapons as they come to the ring as well. And that's another pop-up that comes up. Then this wrestler will carry a weapon to the ring. And I have the options of a chair, desk, bamboo sword, a hammer, a bat, a spike bat, fluorescent lamp, iron finger, sickle, fork, miscellaneous, brass knuckle. Will carry weapon to the ring. Now the belt thing, I don't remember how that's being done, unfortunately. I wish I thought I knew, and now I don't remember. Oh well. I'll look into it. Alright. Let's see. Tomorrow's Tuesday. We'll play some more of that Indiana Jones game. So I'll see you guys then. And good night.